Oh my goodness. I didn't even hear my alert. What is going on, y'all crazy people? Learn Squad Ninja Raid. Danny with 100 bits, year 1 hype. I just got ninja raided. That explains absolutely no warning or alerts. Welcome in, dinos. Welcome in, Learn Squad. For those not familiar, my name's Sarah. That's VCV Rack, a virtual modular synthesizer with which we make amazing bleeps and bloops, usually. Sometimes it gets kind of, quote, jazzy, but that is the creative workflow. Welcome on in. Gray said we'd see you again soon. Y'all ain't lying. Welcome to the kickoff of a 1 year as the Sounds Cave. And yeah, as it says on the tin, to borrow a John Z phrase, we have hit 500 follows recently. And I'm in shock and awe that I'm here a year in, still streaming, still doing the magical things. Let's back up a second and see what all we got going on here. Today, Unmagical Me, Sandy Ray. Thank you for those follows. 100 bits from Danny, Sandy. Hype Train has been started. Nick Nagel with 100 bits. Yazili, Grays, King of Mischief, Stormin, Danny with more bits, and Phantom Breeze with 100 bits. Thank you all. Without the magical people in my world, like Danny, the dinos, there's some members of the Trip Guild in there, there's some members of the Genie Fleet in there. There are a lot of communities that have helped make this day possible. And I couldn't do any of that without all of y'all. I'm Magical Me. Thank you for the gift sub to Gray Shale. One of these days, I am going to actually get little plastic bats and some sort of container to put them in for all the subs. But today is not that day. We are at a level 2 hype train and I don't even know how that happened. But dinos are involved, so dude, you learn to take what you learn to say thank you and just enjoy the moment. Thank you for those 100 bits, Grays. I haven't even had a chance to say hi, or, well, I did. Hi, y'all. Welcome on in. I was totally not prepared for this. And Danny with even more bits because 1 year hype. You all are crazy, and I was super nervous about going live, and I'm like, okay, I got 15 minutes, let's reboot. And then I spent the next 20 minutes troubleshooting audio issues, which, as you can hear, we've mostly fixed. Is anybody ever prepared for Ninja Raid? If they are, then I question the quality of the ninja-ness. Just saying. I was warned. I should have expected. I was too busy being nervous and making sure that I wasn't going to screw up today. And didn't even think that y'all would actually pull a Ninja Raid. Y'all have just made the kickoff of this stream even more magical. And some anonymous soul just gifted 10 subs. Dr. Strange here. Control-Alt-Delete. Jeff for real. Clandestine Crow. Qubit All Arts. I'm probably butchering the hell out of that name, but Wild Bill, Actitect, There's some amazing shrimpies that have gotten some of those gift subs. And my alerts are going to probably be behind for the next little bit. Chocolatine. This is just, to pardon the phrase, knucking butts. But yeah, it's been a year. September 3rd. I decided to not do a test stream, go live for real. And we streamed for 1 hour. It was a Friday. We streamed from 11 a.m. to noon. 11 a.m. to noon. The times might be wrong, but one thing I do remember. First official stream, we rated this wonderful Canadian singer-songwriter that has one of the most magical communities, the most kindest and beloved, caring, giving communities. We rated none other than Danielle Allard, who was not ready for or expecting the fact that we showed up with double-digit numbers. And her reaction to the raid is something I will never forget. Here's a free fun fact for y'all. I still go back and watch the VOD of where we raided in and seeing Danny's reaction. That sheer surprise and joy at seeing me having raided is something I won't ever forget. So yeah, since y'all are all here, let's have a little bit of a story time. My journey as a sounds creative. And then he says, look at all that you've built, so proud. Thank you, Danny. I'm sure some of y'all have heard the story before, but for the newer folks that haven't, about April of last year, I was scrolling through the front page. And somewhere way down the front page, I found this science and technology streamer called Ted Heresy. Started hanging out his channel, primarily does soldering and electronics repair, electronics building. He gets a lot of PCBs and faceplates from various places for Eurorack modules and then assembles them on stream. And then 1 week a month he does what he calls Jamtown, which is where all the new modules get loaded into his massive Eurorack system, which is literally a wall. It's probably 4 or 5 feet tall by about 5 or 6 feet across. It's huge. And he jams out on that for an entire week, at pretty much the end of every month. And that's where I started getting interested in synths again. And through him, I met the Golden Shrimp Guild community. I met wonderful people like our mod, Toto Robin, Synth Lab, who has come hang out here quite a bit, and amazing other synth streamers. And they kept talking about how great VCD Rack was. It's a good starting place. I've tried VCD Racks off and on over several years, and it's never clicked. But we found a video from a channel on YouTube called Omri Cohen, and his video on how to do generative ambient patching was kind of where this exploration started. I mirrored what he did initially. Hype Train completed a level 4, 11 subs, 1900 bits. You all are crazy, amazing hypers. Thank you so much. Subbers, gift subbers, resubbers, prime subbers, almighty flingers of bits. You all are amazing. Absolutely none of that is required, but definitely appreciated. And the money y'all drop in this channel gets put back into the channel. all of the emotes that have come from Brenda have been funded via Twitch payouts from this stream because of all your crazy hype. Me being able to get the final $100 I needed to acquire a Focusrite Scarlett 18i20 is courtesy of y'all's bits and hype. Thanks, baby. It has been a crazy year. I'll go ahead and announce it now. I haven't had a chance to check in with Linnea, but the lovely, amazing, talented Linnea, also known as Wallen Arts, is actively working on sub badges for this very channel. And the majority of the funds for those 6 sub badges have come from Twitch payout. Davey says, your music has been an amazing journey. So glad to have you on Twitch, friend. Thank you so much. And since we hit a level 4 hype train out of the gate, one of the things that I put in a few places was this stream was going to start out as a 4-hour stream. We're starting at 11 a.m. Eastern. We're wrapping up around 3 p.m. Under certain conditions, there's ways to extend that. Every level of a hype train for the first 5 levels adds half an hour. We just completed a level 4, so that's 2 more hours. So we're going till 6. And if we get another hype train, the first level of that hype train completed gives us our final half an hour. I didn't even have a chance to share that magic with y'all. But I'm sure y'all saw the starting soon screen. Y'all may have noticed that's a bit different than the one I've been using for the last year, and it is. The amazing and talented Carlo, aka the Stream Scribe, the Bob Ross of lettering, crafted a new Be Right Back screen and a new ending screen for us. And I figured today was the day to unveil those. And since we've got so many crazy, wonderful, amazing, lovely people here in the channel that have known us as Z Seraphim for over a year, did I not reopen the browser? If I did not reopen a browser, I might need a browser for this next step, and it's probably going to ruin the audio, and I deeply apologize for that. Yeah, this is not happy. That needs to be muted. That sounds better. A little less chaotic. Settings. I don't want to update the picture. Not sure why that was in follower only or slow mode, but okay. Okay. I can't type in chat via OBS. Hopefully I just didn't break the stream. Nope, still says I'm live. That works. I somehow broken stream chat in OBS. Go me. I'm not about to disconnect, reconnect, fix that, but if y'all are still there, which I think y'all are, I may have to disconnect, reconnect. I am going to be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. New handle hype, that's right. We are rebranding to Sarah Sounds Cave. It's something that I've been working on for a while. I've been thinking about doing for quite some time. And I couldn't figure out a better way to do it than right now. I may have to relog again. Yep, warp, new name. I may have to kill and relaunch OBS. Hopefully everyone will find their way back. Be right back. All right, I think we're back. I hope so. Fancy meeting y'all here. Okay, future note, if anyone is thinking of doing a Twitch rebrand midstream, be aware there's going to be a lot of disconnecting and reconnecting, and build that in and warn people that they're going to have to go find you again. This is definitely a moment I'm not going to forget anytime soon. Yeah, you know that old streamer mantra, don't change a thing during the stream? That applies to rebrands, apparently. Who knew? But welcome back. You all are crazy, wonderful, amazing humans. And I thank you all. Wowee, y'all. Things I didn't see coming for 1,000, Alex. I think we may have lost a few people. Yeah, apparently Twitch isn't super fond of you changing a streamer name in the middle of everything. I think what happens is a lot of the tokens and cookies for your account get updated to new things, and you've got to disconnect. And then, because to get Stream Manager to sync back up, I had to go back to my homepage and then come back into the creator dashboard. OBS, I had to completely disconnect, log out of my username and my Twitch stream set or my OBS stream settings, log in with the new name, even though it's the same exact account. I wonder if we could have avoided some of that if I'd used a stream key instead of my credentials. But whatever, we're back. New name, Sarah Sounds Cave. And at some point I'm going to work with Carlo to see about updating the banner in the center of the screen. I'm back. New name, who dis? Exactly. I'm Sarah. I'm Sarah Soundscape. Welcome to the Soundscape. Good to see y'all. And if that's the biggest snarl we hit today, then today is going to be amazing. Hey, Wambra. Welcome in. See, you found the new name without much issue. We are phasing out the Z Wambra. It's just Sarah Sounds Cave now. The Sounds Cave has been part of the motif of the channel since I've started. Warpage here with the gift sub to Wambra. They've given 5 gift subs in this channel. Tools. Captain Scenes. Docs. Twitch activity feed. There we go. Yep, the Twitch activity feed has everything back to the beginning. I am probably going to have to update my Stream Elements logins to make everything work right. Such is life. Womber says, congrats on 500. Yep, new name. Oki's got it. Yeah, 1 year, 500 followers, and a new name. I don't take landmark milestone dates lightly, and we have packed a lot into today. Hey, Johnny Bot, welcome in. Thank you. This does call for a celebration. Bubblegum Nihilist, welcome in. The name's changed a little bit, but still easily recognizable. Look at Womber with that Dinosaur Boom emote. That looks so amazing. Since we got a whole slew of people hanging out with us in this magical very moment, what do we say we start a new patch as a community? Idea was given to us by the lovely and amazing and wonderful Warpagio, and I think it is a mighty fine idea. We're hanging on to that. We're going to put together a short little poll. All right, we're going to start with what mode? Hey, Redlocks, welcome in. So polls up. What mode do we want to start with? Major, minor, Mixolydian, Dorian, or Phrygian? I've probably butchered some of those spellings, but got 3 minutes. Let's go vote on what key we're going to start with next, or what mode. Hopefully y'all see the poll. Got a vote for Major. Got a vote for Dorian. Y'all don't see the poll, y'all might need to hit refresh. 2 votes for Dorian, 2 votes for Major. 3 for Dorian. 4 for Dorian. Sounds like we're in a Dorian kind of mood. I'm good with that. Got a vote for Phrygian. Ooh. There is a 2-way tie for second. So first is Dorian. We've got Mixolydian and Major fighting it out for second place, and we've got Phrygian bringing it up the rear. We got Dorian pulling slightly ahead. Got a little bit of time left. We got 2 for Mixolydian, 2 for Major, 1 for Phrygian, and Dorian is in a clear lead with 5. Will there be a last-minute overtaking of the Dorian scale? We shall see. And after this one wraps up, we are going to have a also a 3-minute poll to figure out what route we want. And Dorian took it, so let's see if we're in Dorian currently. Nope, currently this is Major, so let's switch that to Dorian. We're in C Dorian for the moment, but we're going to run another quick poll. And next poll should be up. Give y'all another 2 or 3 minutes to figure out what our root node is going to be. We have A, C, E, G, and B. Polls only allow us 5 choices, and that's the 5 we're going to run with. Out of the gate, we're getting a 2-way tie between A and C. E's jumping in there. There's a 3-way tie. A is pulling ahead. I've done a lot in A Dorian, and I think it sounds lovely. A is pulling away. Have 2 votes for E, 3 votes for A, and 1 vote for C. If you don't see the poll, hit refresh. There is definitely a poll up, and we're determining what the root note of the next patch is. Currently, it looks like A is winning. And we have tied the poll. Dinas would not be a part of this stream without a tied poll. You all are absolutely nutters. And I love y'all for that. It's currently tied between A and E. Hey, Captain Catamaran, welcome in. C caught up, and then E pulled ahead. And at the bell, E squeaked it out. And yes, I realize I can vote in my own polls, but I've refrained because this is about what you guys want in celebration of the fact that we have started this stream with just over 500 follows. So now we go over to the key of E. We'll re-randomize the matrix. And this is what we haven't ripped out of the previous patch. Let me see some quick yays and nays in the chat. Do we want to keep where we're at, or do we want to take it all the way back down to the basics and start over? So what we did was we stripped it back to two instances of rings. We have a Sawsum there. But what we're hearing is two different instances of rings running off the same grid sequencer that we were at the start of the stream. We've gone from C major to E Dorian. Listen to how different that sounds. Very different flavor, and I love it. I don't remember how I stumbled into playing with Dorian mode, but E and A were two of the first keys. Keys, root notes. My precise music theory terminology is a little lacking, but A Dorian and E Dorian were some of the first two things I played with when exploring Dorian, and they've become some of my favorites. For those with channel points, we do have some new redeems, by the way, or at least one new redeem. I will try to keep a running list of when we use the new redeem. So I try not to repeat facts, but there is a new fun facts redeem where I give y'all a fun fact about my world and some of how my brain works as a creative. I don't remember if it was Venus Theory's video on Dorian or a comment he made about Dorian that got me down the Dorian rabbit hole, but I know at one point he called it a spicy minor scale. And I am absolutely loving it. Let's try and add a dronish voice. Actually, we've already got saws. That would be a great trigger for that. Let's get a different VCA though. That's an envelope arrow. There we go. Take the output to modulate that. We'll go like so. We'll dial that out for the moment. Let's move that to something a little less frequent than every or twice the clock cycle. Bring the volume up. Start mixing in some of the chronoblob. We mirror the patch cable over to our sample and hold so we actually get some different notes when it triggers the saws. We'll drop that out for now. How are we doing so far? Hey, Mr. X, welcome in. Thank you for the congratulations. Also a new name, indeed. Synth creating, we'll take a moment and talk through the creation or why I've switched to Sarah Sounds Cave. Since the inception of the channel, the Sounds Cave has been kind of the cornerstone of the identity. I wanted to have a name for the space that I work in and create in that was reflective of what my journey's been about and who I am as a person. We know SynthLab has SynthLab and he's got a giant laboratory full of synths. Mr. X says, very cool, that's why he calls his studio work stat. I probably butchered the name. Toto with the 8-month resub. Welcome in, Toto. Toto's here, but looking sick in bed. Oh no. But listening to this helps. That's amazing. Thank you. I hope you feel better soon, Toto. Thank you for popping in and saying hi at least. Did you pick up Concret at NobCon? Thank you for the happy anniversary, Toto. But yeah, I wanted a name for my space that was reflective of me and what I was doing, and like, SynthLab was the catalyst for me to really start thinking about that. And what I really started, I came together with a lot of different names, playing around a few different themes, and when I really stopped and took a moment to think about it, and I'm like, okay, what kind of a space do I resonate with most, and what element of this whole creative process is most important to me right now. And you can't have music or any audio art without sound. Sound is the cornerstone of music. It is the cornerstone of pretty much our entire world. Without sound, our world is a very different place. That's how we came up with sound, and even though I haven't done a lot with nature, from various points in my life, caves have been kind of a reoccurring theme. So that's how we came out with Sounds Cave. And I also, since creating and launching the channel, discovered that there is a seraphim. It's the exact same spelling as my channel name without the Z. Didn't know that when I came up with Z Seraphim, because I threw a Z in front of everything. Prior to Z Seraphim, this channel was Z Flamewing, as some of y'all may know. Some of y'all may know that name. Some of y'all might not. A lot of y'all might not. But there is still a Z Flamewing on Twitch. I did create a second account to keep the name because I'm not ready to let go of it, though it doesn't feel as connected to who I am today. So to further create confusion in the future, if somebody comes across a Seraphim and is expecting my channel, or somebody had come across Z Seraphim expecting Seraphim's channel, I wanted to eliminate that possibility and move something that is more uniquely me, and that's why we're doing the rebrand today. Why not take the moment while we're celebrating to say, hey, this is a milestone moment, and this is what we're going to be going forward. And I think Sarah Sounds Cave feels more authentic to who I am now than when we came up with Z Seraphim over a year ago. Because yeah, I switched from Flamewing to Z Flamewing to Z Seraphim late 2020 when I was considering becoming a gaming streamer. And that never actually panned out. I was getting more connected with Miss Michelle Jean and the Genie Fleet. Wonderful gaming streamer. Miss Michelle's a variety streamer, does a lot of great things. She plays many games. She also builds mechanical keyboards when she has orders, and has done photography editing. Passions of hers, and such a great place that without her I would not have stayed on Twitch. And because of her, I stayed on Twitch and explored the front page, which is how I found Sid Heresy. Scrolling down the front page one fateful day, many moons ago. Well, okay, what are you doing? And that's how I found the Shrimp Guild and got into VCV Rack. And then in June of last year, do not eat the microphone, do not eat the cable. If you try to go after either, I'm putting you down. What are you doing, kitten? My 6-month-old kitten, ladies and gentlemen. This is Loki, yes. Of his 2 brothers, he is the biggest. I don't think he scratched me too badly. Where was I? Yeah, and June, I was once again looking for something new, something different. Scrolled the front page. One of the shelves ways down on the front page, I stumbled across this channel that looked interesting. I don't know what made me click in. I clicked in. It was some Canadian streamer doing music from her basement on a tour around the world. She was doing a stream a day for 8 days. All sorts of different start times and end times to try and catch all the time zones of the world. And pretty early in my watching that stream, I discovered this wonderful person had a Novation 61 SL Mark III. And I had just acquired, or I had on order, I hadn't received it yet, but I'd had on order a SL49 Mark III, 1 octave shorter, and wanted to see how she used hers to get ideas about how I could use mine. And to this day, Danny and I do very different things with our Novation controllers, but our creations are no less magical. And that is how I found the dinos. Bubblegum says the rebranding fuels us, and that is an Emmanuel chant to be proud of. I don't think I fully read Stormwind's comment. Love the new name. Honestly, as a mostly acoustic musician, I wish I could brand with my actual name, but it would get lost in the noise. As it's also a very famous person. I hear you. And being a somewhat cautious person, being in the communities outside of Twitch and music that I am cautious about using my last name. Though my proper first last name is available with music tacked onto the end, like so many other music streamers we know. So yeah, we did the rebrand today, celebrating 500 follows, 1 year. And because we had a hype train out of the gate, we have moved the end of the stream from 3 p.m. to 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 p.m. No, 3 p.m. We're now going to 5 p.m. Since I'd originally committed to being up to 6 p.m., we may actually add 3 more levels of a hype train. So we had a level 4 hype train completed. Working towards a level 5, I think. So we're at 2 additional hours, and I'll say let's add up to another hour and a half. So if there's ever another hype train, the first 3 levels will round us out at 7.5 hours. Don't forget to have snacks for the long streams. Oh, King of Mischief, you bring up a good point. I don't have snacks in my immediate vicinity. Scratch that. I do have a protein shake right here that I brought out that I was going to start sipping on. I also have 2 big vessels of water, a can of Coke. And at the 2-hour mark, we are going to take stretch breaks. A wise streamer on her 4+ hour streams every 2 hours will take a break, throw on that BRB screen and stretch her legs to walk away for a couple minutes. And encourages her community to go refresh their water, get some new snacks, use the bathroom, stretch those legs, get your eyes off the screen for a little bit. And we will do the same here, and when we do that, you will all get the opportunity to see the brand new BRB screen, courtesy of Carlo, aka the Stream Scribe. Carlo being one of 4 current artists for this channel. I'm really happy with the art he's provided us, and anyone that's provided art to this channel. That includes you, Danny. have been all amazing artists, and for which I am grateful. Not sure if Didbox is still hanging out with us or if he snuck in at any point, but the mouth of the cave, that nice, lovely orange, brown, and grayish surround that you see when I turn it off, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. As soon as I find the right layer. That looks like a layer. This piece right here, that piece of art was kindly generated and given to us by the amazing Didbox. And most of the emotes in this channel are either my own creation or Brenda's, aka Art and Jest. Let's go look at the Brenda emotes we've got, shall we? Those are all courtesy of the amazing Art and Jest. Minus the heart. No, those are all mine. The coffee, the Cheshire hee-hee, the mushroom, and the heart are all my art. And Derpy Bat is courtesy of the lovely, amazing, talented Daniela Lard. Having visual art from Danny has been, I think, sort of amazing. Do we want to add another voice to this patch? Let's throw up another poll. Bubblegum says more voices. There's a poll up. Do we want something blippy and short? Do we want something kind of drony, or do we want to go proper drone? Bubblegum saying this is lovely. Mr. X confirms this is some great ambient vibes. We got one vote for proper drone. We have a tie for kind of drony and proper drone. We have a three-way tie. That didn't take long. The drone-like voicings are pulling ahead. Mr. X is saying, yeah, to proper drone. If you guys can't see the poll at the top of chat, refresh the page. The poll should pop up and allow y'all to weigh in and cast your vote. Robin sneaks in a chiptune voice. And now we have a three-way tie. Again. Hey, Captain Katamari. Bubblegum says chip drone. Short and Blippy has just pulled ever so slightly ahead of kind of droney and proper drone. Maybe I misread that. It's now type 2 and 2. I thought for a split second that was 3822. Apparently I'm seeing things. Simple score wave, is that how I get a chippy kind of tune? Drone? And the pole is flat out tied. Proper drone, kind of droney, and a short blip. Pole success. Dino's B-Dinoing. Kind of proper blippy and short drone it is. I've seen strong suggestion from the chat that a simple square wave with some slow pulse with modulation, speeding stereo course, and delay, that we can absolutely do. Let's limit this field a bit, shall we? Let's look at oscillators. We're going to go with the even VCO, because I like the FACO. And I know this does PWM pretty easily. Volt per octave. Let's go up 2 octaves, or up an octave from the base octave. Let's throw that on a skip quick. We're going to slow that down a bit. This had the effect I wanted. What if we change the voltage out to plus minus 5? Does that have the same effect? Nope, it does not. It helps if I change the voltage on the right setting. Let's throw a VCA in there. Attenuate that a smidge. Is going to be channel 3. We said we wanted some delay. Let's clock sync that. Grab a stereo chorus. Yep, that's audio, Sarah. Left, right. Push the depth, slow the rate back. If we take saws up a couple octaves. In modern life, congrats on 100 years, or 100, congrats on 1 year. Hundreds of bits thrown. A is Zen Modern, same channel, new name. As we were saying earlier, my previous name, Z Seraphim, was really, really close to another channel, and I didn't realize that. And to avoid possible confusion in the future, we have shuffled things around a little bit, and it is now Sarah Sounds Cave. "100 years of Twitch." Words are hard, y'all. And when we're thinking full-on drone, is that kind of what you're expecting, Mr. X? And as the community continues to become more familiar with modular, for the people that aren't used to being around synths and how they work, Mr. X says, drone ambient music is probably my favorite music to relax to. I can't argue that. I think we're going, Zen Modern Life agrees. I think as we move forward, we're going to be doing more interactive drone. We're going to be doing more interactive patch creation. Holy heck, words are hard, y'all. Noise and Drone Fest Part 2. Was that Anarchy's event? And while we're celebrating the fact that this stream is officially a year old, Eyeball, welcome in. Actually, we're just over a year old at this point. We turned a year on September 3rd. And we've hit 500 followers as of the closing moments of my slot for 909 Fest. A kind soul clicked follow, and we broke 500 as I was getting ready to gear up and raid the amazing Javen Fox. This weekend, we are celebrating the fact that 500 people have decided that they like this channel for some crazy reason. That we've been doing Twitch, or I've been doing this Twitch stream thing for a year. Much to the dismay of some members of my house. And next weekend, we will be participating in Under the Covers. I have a Friday slot. We're maybe modifying my stream time, though it's the second hour of my normal stream. I haven't set up any announcements for that yet, but I don't even know if there's a publicly available set list. But our very own Zen Modern Life here on the channel is promoting that event. It is something he's put together where artists have 1 to 2 hour slots to share their inspirations, and possibly, or a lot of people are probably going to perform covers of art songs that have inspired them. Since I don't do a lot of traditional songs and my skills aren't polished enough to perform covers, we are probably going to talk about some of the people that have inspired me and build patches to kind of honor them and what they've contributed to me. There is one song I'm pretty familiar with that I have played on the stream more or less accurately. And if I do it again, I'm not quite ready to sing it again, but there may be a streamer original that I might do a lot of vibes and riffing off of as part of that. Because its creator has been such a huge influence on this channel, and to me has written one of the most amazing songs. And it also closes out her upcoming album, Invader. And none of my commands may work because of the rename. That is not something I thought about. Was it really that easy? Log back into Stream Elements. It sees the changes. And I am typing the correct command, believe it or not. Third time's the charm? When in doubt, I can go over and just do the copy pasta. That may be something I have to sort out here off stream. Words to live by: when in doubt, whip it out, and until you get arrested. Very reasonable statements. So I have just broken all the chatbot commands, including the raid commands, for both Nightbot and Stream Elements. Go me. Yeah, bots look to be definitely broken. We'll have to figure that out between streams. Our friends at BTTV know who we are, though. Those emotes still work. So yeah, definitely things to fix between streams. I hope the balance between the music and my voice is doing pretty good, and that the music isn't too quiet. If it is, please speak up in chat. I absolutely had to reset that between streams. That was one of the things that went kablooey on me. May have to talk to some of our mods between streams, figure out why the bots are misbehaving on the rename. I think I may need to log out and log back into the Stream Elements plugin. That worked. Things to figure out between streams. So friends, if you decide to do something wild and crazy, like change your branding midstream, once I have figured out all the pitfalls, I'll be more than happy to share that information with you. Yeah, Zenmo, I did it midstream. Yeah, it was a crazy, bold, insane move. But yeah, we did it smack dab in the middle of the stream. I said, hey, I'm going to have a whole bunch of people that like my channel hanging out to celebrate the fact that we hit a year. Side note, Sarah often makes liberal use of the royal we. But yeah, 500 plus of you crazy people said, hey, I want to follow this channel. A ton of people come and hang out here on the regular, lurking in the background, not saying a word, and we absolutely love that. Chatters, subbers, gift subbers, resubbers, prime subbers, bit throwers, all of y'all are amazing. And while we do enjoy a good, wholesome conversation, we also appreciate those lurkers. Yeah, well, that would be why I changed names midstream, and it created utter, untold chaos. Sorry for the confusion, y'all. I thought it was going to be a cool idea. I didn't realize how much soap I was, how much of a soap storm I was creating. But this is also the first time I've done a rebrand after having become a streamer. Oddball says, without chaos, we couldn't live. Fair point. If it wasn't for chaos, we'd be probably still we might not even be a single-celled organism swimming around in a primordial soup. And one of the things that I've been starting to do is when I find preset or settings for a specific module that I'm absolutely in love with, I am taking the opportunity to go, okay, this was a really cool vibe for this particular module. I am making presets of that. Like the kind of more bell-ish, chimey type of sound we're getting out of rings. It being somewhere between a glockenspiel and a kalimba. just absolutely loving how that came off. And so as I continue to learn more about the modular world and get deeper with the different concepts within modular synthesis and synthesis in general, I am hoping over time a relatively iconic sound palette emerges out of that, or a fairly significant style emerges from that. And I think that may already be happening. Because there are a great number of wonderful, amazing synth geeks that do synthesis as the bread and butter, heart and soul of what they stream, that do a lot of time in the ambient world and sound nothing like this. And for which I am grateful. I love what they do. I love what I typically do. There's just so much variety in the world, and that's kind of what makes it magic for me. Our live timer says we've only been live for about an hour. Though that was about where we did the resets. Oh, I was an hour in when I did the name change and had to do a few stops and restarts and realized I had to completely log out of my Twitch account on OBS and set that back up to get everything running again properly. Pardon me. I would so make a break command in the background and try to set that up. But then I remember the bots aren't really working right now. Oh, wow. I just realized that we hadn't enabled the visualizations to cycle through the set we had. Oops. We are going to go. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. Stretch my legs for a few minutes, get some more snacks. Stretch my legs, avert the eyes from the screen for a little bit. Make sure I've taken my morning meds. I advise y'all to get up, stretch your legs, take a couple seconds, come right back, and we will pick this up in just a few quick minutes. And hopefully if my friend... Okay. Stream Deck still works. So we should be able to cut over to the BRB screen real quick. You'll get to see the new artwork there, and I'll see y'all in just a couple minutes right after this quick break. See you soon. Or not. Oh, because Sarah renamed the scenes. And maybe if I reboot it, but let's see if manually it will work. And just like that, we're back. I feel it didn't go too far. Still can't believe everyone's coming to hang out today. I still can't believe we've hit 500 followers. That is going to take some time to sink in. And while I was off screen, I did manage to fix the stream deck. Your opponent, happy 1 year, Sarah. Thank you for finding your way here. I know going live and then changing your name midstream was not the wisest of my ideas I've had. It is not my brightest, but that's what we did. Yopo, thank you for the 100 bits. I still can't believe this is real. I would throw a shout out at your opponent, but not sure what I gotta do to convince bots that, hey, this works. We'll try it anyway. Yopo says, all good, don't worry about me, we're here for you. Just here for the tunes. I appreciate that. It has been a crazy, crazy morning so far. I inadvertently interjected an absolute ton of chaos, but we've made it through. And we've technically crossed the 2 hour threshold. So how are we doing out there? So if I'm not mistaken, when I asked what kind of a new voice we wanted, we had a three-way tie of short but blippy, kinda droney, and full-on drone. We have answered the call of the full-on drone. Are we ready to add something kinda blippy? And yes, we are doing patch by community. Let's dip back into our oscillator pool and see what our options are. I have done a lot of blippy things with words. I've done a lot of blippy things with FM operator. I don't think I've ever done Bleak and Basil. Usually wind up being kind of drony. So do we want to try Bleak or Basil as a blippy thing, or do we want to try Energy? I haven't played with Energy a whole lot. The Geodesics collection. Mr. X wants more drones. Mr. X is voting for no change. New polls up. Your choices are, do we keep it like it is, or do we add a bloopy voice? Yeah, Yopo. Early goings, I had a bit more success with Mirak, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. But then after, like I said, I saw a couple of ambient generative patches from Omri Cohen, and we got into VCV Rack and really started getting success and creations I was at least happy with using VCV Rack. When I tried to get back to Mirak, it just isn't the same. A lot of the modules I enjoy don't exist over there, unfortunately. Yopo says, VCV Rack 1's on an M1 Mac, why not an iPad? I can see your logic there. I'm not sure if the Mac code or if the VCV Rack code for iMac or for Mac is running natively on M1 officially, or if it's still using Rosetta as a compatibility mode. I've seen a lot of people starting to talk about Cardinal as a alternative to VCV Rack, and that it's got a lot of... It's an open source group working on kind of a parallel structure to VCV Rack. Hadn't looked at it too deep. Yeah, I haven't exported it too much. They do have a website though, funnily enough. They have a there is a version that runs on the website. I haven't found a way to save or be able to export anything you create there to import it to anything else. But I did play around with that on the website a little bit. And we tied the poll. Keep it like it is and add a bleepy voice. So far we've had 3 polls in this channel, and you crazy hooligans have tied them both. Or 2 of the 3 have been tied. No, Oddball, you're fine. There are members of this community that go out of their way to sow chaos and tie the poles no matter what. They're called dinos. We love them. They've been a huge part of this community. So I can't ask for better members of the community to hang out with than having all the people do the crazy chaotic things that they do. Dinos, shrimps, cave dwellers, Genie Fleet members, you all are absolutely wonderful and amazing. How did I miss a Jomsy resub? I completely missed Jomsy resubbing. That's not like me. That was probably in and amongst all the chaos of me trying to change the name and all of the chaos that ensued from that. We're looking at purely oscillators and Astrovise, part of the Path Set collection. Explains why thematically I was thinking it might have been Path Set sequencer that I've started getting into. Roy asks, was it hard to change the name? No, not at all. The changing of the name itself isn't that hard. You go into your channel information. Actually, you go into account settings. And then what's that? You scroll down on the page a bit. There's a section that says username. Oh, now I've got a reminder. Since I've just done it, it won't let me do it again for 2 months. So that's one thing to be aware of. If you change your name, you can't change it to anything else or back to the original for 60 days. And I think after 6 months, which is 180 days? You go through and do the change, and then everything is updates. Not everything updates. If you're an affiliate and you have emotes, your emote prefix doesn't instantly change. You have to go through and manually change that. So even though it's Sarah Sounds Cave, my prefix is still Z01. I think it's Z01. So yeah, update your emote prefix. Your emote prefix is still Z01. You can update it anytime by going to viewers, emotes, in your creator dashboard. So that may be something I do after stream. I may wait a couple months on that. I don't know yet. But one of the things I've got to figure out is now that I've actively been streaming and have things like Stream Elements bot and Nightbot set up to interact with the stream, how to get those bots to update to recognize the new stream. Maybe you just have to be offline for a period of time, and then they'll reset on their own. I will check with some fellow streamers that are a little wiser than I am. And I'll check with a couple of other streamers that have had established channels and rebranded, and seeing what advice they can give on figuring out the Nightbot, and because it sucks not having the commands. That is a good idea. I'm taking a second to not look at chat while I follow. See about that wisdom. I'll probably have to reset you'd think that would be part of security and privacy, two-factor authentication. Nightbot reconnected 39 minutes ago. That's my tokens. Remember, since June 14th, 2021. All looks good. Sounds right. It doesn't see me as the broadcast. My new channel is the broadcaster. though it sees the profile. If I log out. Welcome back, Ray. Like the new name. The right buttons. I like that. Log in. Log in with Twitch. Authorize. Chatbot. User manager. It's still seeing the old me as a broadcaster. Not anything specific I want to import. I'll worry about the Nightbot. Discord integration is a little later. Top chatter is Z Seraphim. Settings. We'll have to play with that a little later. Bubblegum says he had to go through and reauthorize everything, post security keys. I can get that. Yeah, neither of the bots are responding to anything. Sarah, why don't you look at your attendance list and see if the Nightbot is there. Not to invite stream. I just realized Stream Element Spot's not even in the channel. Nightbot's dashboard. Start channel. Join channel. There's Nightbot. Start channel. Join channel. Haha! If y'all aren't familiar with Together 6, he doesn't actively stream, but he is a legendary mod for many a channel and has, over the last 2 years, become Danny's right-hand man. Thank you, Franco. And if you ever want a sword in this channel, all you have to do is let me know. I would be too happy to swap that sword for a diamond for you. That diamond for a sword. But I know you have a sword in a great many very busy places, and where you do have that magical sword, keep you pretty busy. So I didn't want to burden you here. There's Metro Damon, welcome in, friend. But yeah, if you ever want to swap the shiny pink rock for a shiny green blade, I'll be more than happy to do that. Until then, enjoy being a VIP. Thanks for coming and hanging out, Yopo. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for spending your time here. Much love, my friend. Enjoy that sunshine and fresh air. Let's do something kind of blippy. I don't think we've done blippy basils before, or basils before. So let's go down that rabbit hole, shall we? We'll give it a slap. Hey, Sander, welcome in. I'm super happy if people are finding their way here. Thank you for the congratulations. I'm happy to see faces that are showing up that didn't witness the chaos of me doing the insanely crazy thing of rebranding the channel midstream. We have gotten through the worst of it. So for those playing the home game and wondering, if you decide to rebrand midstream, I would suggest not. But if you decide to follow me down this crazy rabbit hole, you're going to have to briefly stop streaming, log out of your user profile in or your Twitch profile in OBS, reconnect with OBS to Twitch, reconnect or disconnect and reconnect the bot, or have your account log out and log back into all of the bots for your channel, and then have them part and rejoin the channel. And that should get you through the worst of it. Oddball says, yeah, just sitting here spacing out and drinking some coffee. Gotta get some things done and on the van in a bit. And there's the Danny command properly. And I know Sid hasn't hung out in the channel in a bit. But Sid's one of the reasons this channel exists. Kind of not right. I don't feel comfortable celebrating here without throwing some love his way and thanking him for all that he's done for me as a neophyte and beginning synthesizer enthusiast. A maker of noise and bleeps and bloops. Let's agree on that. And speaking of the bleepy bloopies, let's get some bleeps and bloops going here, shall we? We've used the heck out of the Steiner Parker filter. We've used a fair bit of the ladder filter. We haven't done that in a while. Let's see if the low pass state variable sounds any different than the tangents. we're going to use that as our trigger point. That is channel 4. We'll start there. That helps. We're going to solve this real quick and shape the envelope. That's 23 seconds. That's 18. There we go. Hey, Deadbox, welcome in. The right buttons, formerly known as Ray. This is amazing stuff, Sarah. I hope to get into more sense eventually. I'm hoping to eventually get an input to be able to link the keytar into the laptop. That would be awesome, the right buttons. I hope that goes well for you. Yeah, Deadbox, new name. Oh, there's been a bit of a conversation going on. Bleepity bloopity formant. Well, totally not a blippity sound maker, but I love the formant filter. vocoder through a formant filter. I've been meaning to try that out. Yeah, there's a couple of vocoder modules for VCV Rack. I haven't played with them yet. And that's how we got to Oddball saying I bought a low latency sound interface to do crap like that, and I've never done it. That takes me... yeah, I've put together pieces and bits of information, or things that still haven't come to light. I have a Behringer neutron sitting on top of a Focusrite Scarlett 18i20 that has not gotten actively used on stream yet. We're waiting for one more piece of the puzzle. Didbox had cracked on 500. I am slowly catching up on what's going on here. Oddball's thinking of trading his Model D for a Neutron. Yeah, I know a lot of people that love the sounds of the Model D, but they struggle with the tuning. But yeah, we have a pair of Beyerdynamic DT770s headphones to use with the 18i20. And once I get a proper microphone, those will become my streaming headphones. And once I get it all figured out, all of the audio, external audio from the PC is going to run into the 18i20. And I think the long-term-ish goal is to route all of the sound into Ableton and use Ableton as a master mixer and pass that to OBS. Hopefully getting that all on ASIO drivers. So we minimize latency as much as we humanly can. And hopefully along that path we will be able to have a way to pass sound from Ableton along a discrete channel that doesn't pull in a whole bunch of the other audio, so we can get that into synesthesia so it all remains in sync with the audio. The visuals remain in sync with the audio. I don't know if I thank Yopo for the bits, but if you can still hear me, your opponent, thank you for those lovely bits. Eyeball says his Scarlet 4i4 at 128 buffer was pretty much instantaneous, and T56 would work, or even T56 would work. Eyeball says I like the simpler. I like simple synths. I love my two Yamaha FM synths because their interfaces are so straightforward. That makes sense. One of these days I'm going to better understand FM synthesis and really sink my teeth into something like the DX7. One of the things the community was asking about prior to this stream is ideas for what we could talk about on the stream to cover 2 hours, as we do a huge retrospective on where this community has been, where I've been as a creative, and where we're kind of going for the next year. And like I said, I literally use that royal we. And in this case, I think it makes sense. I am but one humble creative sharing their magic. And the reason I'm still here as a streamer doing what I do is you amazing people coming here, hanging out, making all of this possible. And let's take a second to thank you, Wambra. Oddball's recommending if I can track one down, Yamaha CX5M, and finding an FM cartridge. The interface is amazing. We'll keep that in mind. One of the things that the community had come up with in previous streams is I was taking feedback from you all on what you all would want to see in a 1-year anniversary stream. And that was take some time and talk about some of the modules I use day in and day out, and why I come back to them, and come back to them, and come back to them. And right here we're looking at 2 that I use for pretty much every patch. I have done some patches without them, and then there have been streams where I've had, the only thing I've had as a voice is Audible Instruments Resonator, better known and by its hardware name, Mutable Instruments Rings. And let's take a second to solo this particular rings. That is the second channel. So we're hearing a rings with a bit of reverb and a good bit of delay. Take out the delay. Let's go a step further. Let's take out the reverb too. That right there by itself is just this instance of rings. So we've saved that off. As you can tell, I've got a few other presets lurking here. That's one of them. Doesn't sound like much. Let's take that up a couple octaves. Some of these settings are very octave dependent. But then you add a splash of reverb to that. Pulls out so many magical things. And when you look at preset 2, or Cavern Dreams 2, this module is just so versatile. And that's all just the red mode. That's another preset that it was a haunting idea from back on January 22nd. More chimey bell sounds. And then you get a Columba glockenspiel sound, which I think we have on another part of this patch. Slightly different version than the ethereal chime, but still no less magical. Didbox is listening and cooking some ratatouille and rice. Very nice. And all of that rhymed. But the versatility of Rings is unparalleled, in my opinion. It is... I've taken it so many different places. Switch over to an FM resonator. And that is why I love Rings. It is possibly out of VCV Rack and Eurorack, it is possibly my all-time favorite module. And then there's just so many things you can do with it, and that's one of the reasons why I absolutely love the soap out of it. I'm not sure which layer that was. But we got that locked down. And like I said, it is so dependent on incoming pitch. And this is just one voice, one module with a bit of delay and reverb. There's a reason why this is one of my go-to modules. One of these days I'll actually have a couple of the original Mutable Instruments versions of these in my rack. And just like that, we're back into our smooth, plucky kind of sound. I would have expected psych to be higher in that list. There it is. And we're about to demonstrate the other favorite module I have. Yep, there you want pitch. Grab another copy of the Bernoulli gate. And Bernoulli gates I abuse the hell out of. Because what I do is use the B output for most everything. So use a MIDI controller to map to the knob, set the probability full counterclockwise or to the left. So all the outputs coming out the A, and then I can mix in how much I want. by switching over to the B side and all the way clockwise or fully to the right gives us 100% output on B. And anything else is a weighted coin toss between the two. And that's how I like to breathe in a lot of consistency or a lot of probability to give these patches evolution and some space to be. So what we're doing is we're taking psych, taking the input up 2 octaves off of bass. That's not the knob that moves things, that's the knob that slides things around. We're using the rampage to control that. Actually, I want a clean standalone rampage for this, so let's shuffle things around just a tiny bit. We'll use the A side. We'll move the trigger. We'll do that. Both of these are coming off that clock hit and giving us different probabilities of either side. And we take the rise output of the rising output and apply it to the cycle. So whenever the voltage is here for the rise, it's toggling this to the on, and when it goes away, it toggles it back to the off. And let's pull that volume fader up a little bit. Maybe not quite that much. Let's solo that. The envelope shaping of the rampage is one of the first things I've fallen in love with and really got my head around. Those long, drawn-out, semi-drone-like notes. Sharp cutoff so you hear everything ring out in the wash of the reverb. That's what made me fall in love with this module. But when you shorten up the attack and the decay, get something a little bit blippy. Totally derailed Oddball's plans for the day. I'll take the blame. Love you, Oddball. Thank you for coming and hanging out for as long as you have. There we go. So when a trigger hits here and here, this trigger sends voltage to here, and as long as we're on the rise side of the cycle, it's giving us a burst generator effect. And the total length of this envelope versus the length of the rise time controls how many bursts we get. And the shorter this envelope time is, the faster we get the bursts. That works. And even though we've got this working as a burst generator, we could change the fall time on the second side of this and still have a completely other usable envelope. Bearing in mind that the change of the second envelope's rise time will alter how the burst works. And there are a lot of other functions in here that would allow us to get different results and timings. And for rise and fall. And other output points to give us different trigger types. And conditions to trigger things under, which would give us more variety and control over various elements. But the simple rise and fall nature of the envelope capabilities of Rampage is what I fell in love with first. As radically increasing the rise time or the attack time doesn't cause it to get quiet like a lot of the ADSRs I've played with. Maybe I'm not manipulating the ADSR correctly, who knows, but... So, mutable instruments rings, Bafacos, Rampage, and then Bernoulli Gate, aka branches from mutable instruments, have been 3 of my go-to modules that also exist on hardware. And once I finally get the funds together to make the jump into Eurorack, there will be a lot of branches clones running around my case too. One other module I've come to really love and appreciate is the grid sec from this JW. Yeah, this is JW's grid sec. It's a 4x4 grid. Each node has a pitch, has a knob for pitch, a miniature knob to control probability, and then a simple click of the LED toggles whether it's on or off. And we're currently using eDorian because that's what you guys voted for at the beginning of the stream when we first set this patch up. And I randomized voltages or settings for these, so we're picking random notes along the eDorian scale. Every trigger impulse sent to this will advance it to the right one step, and then we're using a different frequency of triggers to here, or a different rate of triggers to here, to move this down one step. And then we have 2 different sides of a module to alternate, or using a coin toss to send triggers to either random, which gives us one random step in any direction, any of the 4 directions, or an opportunity to repeat the current step. And we take all that pinch information and run it through a stack of sample and holds. So when I am triggering a particular voice, it's triggering a sample for that particular voice's pitch information off the sample and hold, so it's sampling whatever pitch is available at that moment when it's triggered. And when you start using longer envelopes on like the bass drones that I often use, or the drone-like bass elements, sometimes you'll get a couple different triggers, and the bass drone will still be playing, and it'll just jump to the new pitch. Yeah, I'm just not feeling that, so we'll mute that for now. But those modules have become the backbone of what we do here. And one of my challenges is to keep exploring what they're capable of and digging in and finding new ways to use them and pull new things out of them, so this continues to be different, evolving, and we continue to improve our skill set as a synthesist and maker of the blooper bloops and up and coming growing musician, if you will. The count module, a 16-step trigger sequencer, is something I am learning to use. That's something I am excited to continue to grow with and learn how to better utilize in the future. The Orca's Heart from Scanner Darkly is a sequencer. You have two scales you can define using the basic keyboard or piano style keyboard layout, white keys, black keys, and you can set which octaves it's using. You can define these by just clicking on the different buttons to get your different elements. You can use control voltage and signals and triggers from the rack to trigger if it switches between the octaves or between the scales. You can toggle the octave modes off and on. You can use CV to alter the various parameters here. X and Y, you're pretty much scanning across a table, a grid, where each point in the axis is a different melody that gets altered by increasing the length or decreasing the length of how many steps are in that sequence. You can transpose, you can change the length of the gate, you can add spacing between the notes or shift from where you're at. And all of that can be controlled with control voltages. You have 4 CV outputs for pitch information, 4 different gate outputs to trigger envelopes for your different voices, or use those as just that is your envelopes. So that would trigger your VCAs to generate element envelopes. It is a really cool module that I have not spent enough time with. Wolf says Orca Heart is his go-to. Yeah, our very own lovely, amazing, talented mod, Cosmoverse recommended it some time ago, and we've used it in several streams and kind of gotten away from it. He's also the reason we have become such heavy users of the Chronoblob. Clearly, I've taken to the Chronoblob more readily than I have the Orcus Heart. But over the coming year, that Orcus Heart, along with the Count Modula 16-step trigger sequencer, is a couple things I'm looking forward to getting more into. Will says he uses the Orcus Heart when he's doing hybrid setups between a Eurorack module and VCV rack. I may be in those waters in the not too distant future. We'll see how the funding goes for me to be able to add things to the channel. Path sets glass pane. It is 16 nodes, and you can patch basically you determine how things evolve, where things go. These three are outputs, those two are inputs, and that is a CV source to switch between the three modes, which is cycle, random, and ratchet. On cycle, every time you get a trigger here, it moves from one to the next in a linear fashion. Random, it randomly chooses one of the other outputs. And then ratchet, it cycles through all three before moving on to the next node. And how you link things together, you have two inputs, so I could do output to here. I could loop back instantly, or I could come down. And now we've got a little 4-step sequencer. We could loop back to there, or we could come over here and then do another 4 steps. And that knob is the pitch CV. You can use the right-click menu to choose what range. It is currently set to 1 volt, plus or minus, so that's roughly 2 octaves. You could do even, it's currently set to cycle evenly, and odds are evenly. You could switch that to weighted if you chose. And the ratchet speed's currently set, I didn't realize you could change the ratchet notes. Currently set to half steps, but you can switch that to whole steps, triplets or quarter notes. Or dynamic, I don't know how to define that. But where we've used this in the past is we've taken the CV out and run that through a quantizer and picked a key, often a Dorian. And use that to generate sequences. But if you patch the glass pane in a particular way, you can get some really generative, non-repeating patterns that I think are cool. Just getting some water because I've been talking for a hot minute. And for those of y'all out there, don't forget to hydrate. As the wonderful streamer, talented artist, Art and Just likes to say, water does count tea, pop, or soda, depending on what part of the world you're from. You could be from the deep south, a crazy city like Atlanta where everything's Coke. And then you ask what soda you really want. And Brenda says we're complicated plants with complicated emotions. I often twist that to say we're just complicated meat mix with emotions. Either way, water does everyone good, so please make sure to stay hydrated. And I think the next thing that I will be getting when I see a Twitch payout, which is coming soon, I hope, we're going to be improving the microphone. I think we're going to go with the Shure MV7X. Of course, I also need to get a stand to put that up. Ooh, TIs. There we go. Once we get it up and running, we're going to run the Shure through the 18i20. We're going to be using the Beyerdynamic DT770 headset that I picked up at Christmas. And we're going to try and get all of the audio outside of the computer flowing into and out of the 18i20. Welcome back, Mr. X. So yeah, my mic is going to be running through the 18i20, and in time we'll start patching in instruments like the much neglected Behringer Neutron, and start creeping closer into a more hybrid situation. Once we get a consistent way of getting data or audio and CV in and out of VCV rack into Ableton and other devices, we'll start exploring a hybrid setup where we can... One of the things I'd like to try to do is use VCV rack to get our pitch information and possibly pass that out, pitch and trigger information, and hand that out to VSTs in Ableton. And add some cool things in Ableton. Mr. X says his Neutron has troubles with detuning when set to a square wave. Good to know, but only oscillator 1. And when I first got the Neutron, I had the Neutron and I got the Novation SL Mark III. I got the 4-octave version, 49 key. With the two of those things, I've struggled to really get into the Neutron and have fun with the Neutron. But now that I've looked at the Neutron, now that I have grown so much as a full-on modular synthesist and wrap my head around a modular synth workflow, when I look at the Neutron and just focus on looking at the different components, I was like, okay, I've got 2 oscillators, I've got a couple of envelopes, I've got a VCA, I've got a filter, I've got a distortion, I have a bucket brigade delay, I've got some sample and hold, some slew limiters. Once I look at those elements individually, I realize these are nothing more than just a bunch of modules put in one big box. And I look at the individual functions and think of the individual functions of the Neutron as a standalone module, since most of that has their own patch points in and out and patch points for CV. The Neutron starts making a lot more sense. Yes, there is some pre-routing in there, and there is some default routing that I break when I start patching stuff in. And I guess for a lot of people, that default routing is what helps get them into synthesis and helps them understand how a synthesizer works and makes it easier for them to jump into modular. Mr. X says, the Neutron is such a powerful and versatile synth. And I think for me that was has been one of the interesting things is I've struggled, and a great centerpiece for a modular system. So that's kind of the goal is we'll probably start out with some basic rails and some inexpensive components to get a full-fledged Eurorack modular build up and running. I know the tip-top Mantis case is a pretty popular choice, and that's not super expensive. That gets us 208 HP broken up into 2 rows of 3U, 104 HP per row, and I think 300, and enough power supply, a strong enough power supply to power all the modules that we could really throw in that without having too much of a struggle. I think there's a couple places where I'd want to be careful. The other case I really am looking at, which is almost twice as expensive, is the IntelliGel 7U 104 HP. Mr. Rex says he's taken the shell from his Moog Subharmonicon because he dropped the Subharmonicon into his main rack, and he's looking to build a small portable synth in the empty case. That sounds cool. Yeah, but I think the goal for me is to get my dream case at the moment is travel friendly. Like I said, the IntelliGel 104 HP 7U case. We're going to drop, once I get something like that, I'll pull the Neutron out of its case, out of its factory shell, drop it in the 7U. Like I said, we're going to add Bernoulli gate clones. We'll probably drop that in some of the 1U slots. Things that are also going to go in that case, I really want to get a qubit. It's their fractal sequencer. Probably add a Pamela's new workout. Of course, a couple of mutable instruments, rings modules. And as much fun as I've had with the SAW module from Squinky Lab saws, I think Chainsaw Technologies Acid Rain is going to be my super saw module of choice to start out with. Having 3 different addressable banks of 7 oscillators per bank. And I think if I just address the main one, I can use all 21 as part of a single voice. And the fact I can switch from triangle or super saw to super square, that's what I am looking forward to. And then it's going to be modulation sources from there. But that's a ways down the road yet, still, sadly. But yeah, the next year is going to definitely be me getting into understanding things like Ableton and working with VSTs and hardware. But yeah, the money this channel has received from all of the gifts, subs, resubs, prime subs, and bits thrown, and donos for the crazy people that have actually done donos. all of that is going to go towards the next pad is going to be focused on getting me a good mic. So I can migrate off of streaming off this gaming headset and mic. While I love my Astro's A10 headset and I will continue to use it for gaming, I really want to start using the AT920 and getting the mic that'll allow me to run everything, all the external audio through that to begin with, is a good next step. I think that's OBS that tells me tells me where the hype train finished. So while we're talking about where we've been and kind of where we're at and where we're going, what do y'all want to see from this? What 500 of you have followed this, actually at this moment, 506 of you are actively following this channel. What is it that y'all would want to see from the space going forward? We've got new, like I said, start BRB and wrap-up screens. We will finally have badges, more synth-on action. Do we, since we have some of the more senior Shrimp Guild members amongst us, more Dino Fest VCV goodness, okay. Danny's Dino Stream Fest are usually every other month. October should be the next Stream Fest month. And October Stream Fest tends to be Halloween themed. Yeah, I'm on the right app, or right window. And typically, if the prevailing logic for a Dino Stream Fest prevails, that is 10/29, the absolute last Saturday in October, is when Stream Fest is going to be. And I had thought of setting the next one out. I had some seriously big plans for my next appearance, and that was going to be me attempting to learn to do 2 or 3 additional covers. I was looking at doing all the things. Let's see, all the things. I was going to do a couple other Danny covers, and possibly have written a actual proper song with lyrics and unveil that, but that still may happen, but not for October. I was hoping to use all these months to try and work on that kind of stuff, and I just haven't had the... I don't know if it's been the energy levels or the drive and focus to pull that off. But yeah, I definitely wanted to do something for October Stream Fest, now that I really think about it. And while I know a handful of folks were disappointed that I was not in the August Stream Fest, I wasn't in the August Stream Fest because I didn't sign up. Like I said, I was going to try and back away from things and take some downtime to focus, regroup, and try and actually learn all the material I was hoping to learn for Christmas, but I have grown and evolved my musical skill set. August saw me joining the 808 Synthon. September saw me join the September Synthon, which was 909 Fest. That was just last weekend. There was a very long watch party of Synthon highlights yesterday from 909. I got to hear brief glimpses of a lot of amazing sets that I missed. Hey Panda, welcome on in. Good to have you with us. Bubblegum says there's 50 signups every Dino Stream Fest at least. And there's only 29, 30-ish slots, so it's not possible for everyone to get a slot. No, I get that. And ultimately, it's Danny's call, but like I said, I didn't even sign up for August. Like I said, I had plans to focus on some very specific things to work on between now and the end of the year. And I had a bit of a doubt of where I was or where I was going, so it wasn't... I don't think it was my best interest to have signed up for the August Stream Fest. We wound up, like I said, we wound up in 808 Fest, and that has been good for me. We are largely not a drums channel here. But the 16-step trigger sequencer you see there is what helped me create some of my first drum patterns. We used that a bit during 808 Fest, and this module right here, that Bad Bama Jamma was the backbone. That guy right there was the backbone of my Synthon 909 sets. Everything was pre-programmed. Oh my heck. Panda. Thank you for those bits. You mean the world to me. You missed all the craziness where I rebranded midstream and everything was broken for quite a while. $500 bits, 500 followers, that's fair. I appreciate the absolute heck out of that, Panda. Thank you so much. But yeah, the 16-step trick sequencer you see right there. That was the backbone of all of the percussion you heard in the 909 Synthon. There is a Valley module called Topograph. Looks like that. That is based on the popular Mutable Instruments grids. And I have used that quite a bit to get drum sequences. And I was super proud of the 909 set because I didn't use Topograph at all. Everything was effectively programmed by hand. Each of these switches, you flip it up, sends a trigger to the A side, down is the B side, middle it doesn't do anything, and we use those to come up with all our drum programming for 909 Fest. And 808 Fest and 909 Fest have really fueled my interest in getting a proper drum machine, which is why the TR6S is one of the, Merlin is one of the, I think it's going to be the next piece of hardware after the mic. Like I said, we get the mic up and running, we get everything flowing from the real world in through the 18i20, and once we get over all the hurdles of getting all the audio cut over to running through the 18i20, probably into Ableton, and then Ableton to OBS. Once we get all of that properly sorted, then I think the TR6S is going to be next. Getting used to using the Neutron is also going to factor in there. And yes, we have a YouTube channel. The most recent addition to the YouTube channel is a export of my entire live stream the day of 909 Fest. Yeah, well, if I've had a Behringer Neutron sitting on my desk for almost a little over a year now. So I do have a hardware synth, I just haven't done a whole lot with it. Yeah, like I said, once we get the 18i20 running properly, like I said, once we get the mic running into the 18i20, we get the headset. The headset's pretty much plugged in. Once we get, like I said, we get everything running into and out of the 18i20 the way it should be. We'll start playing with the Neutron, figuring out how to interface between the Neutron and VCV rack, and marrying in, doing more with the SL Mark III. And then the next piece of the puzzle will be the TR6S. Used Orca's cart extensively with the Neutron while you were tinkering with different patches. Good to know. But yeah, hardware synths are on the horizon, and they're not super far away, I don't think. Orca to CV to MIDI? Okay. I think I know the one you mean. No, not that one. It's the MIDI gate. Wow, I'm not even seeing the module I used to use all the time. That's audio. Is there a MIDI tag? Yes, yes, there is. You're talking about the reverse of that one. There we go. Back. Let me take a quick step AFK. And there's the Neutron right there. I'm going to step AFK just real quick while I go wipe down this keyboard. Didn't realize the soda can had something left in it when it took a spill and dumped some lovely Coca-Cola all over the keyboard. Be right back. And we're back. Yeah, Panda, it was the MIDI controller that I have. Yeah, I don't think anything got down in the keyboard. It spilled on the key bed, mostly the white keys. And I've gotten it or pulled it off. I'd really hate to not lose this MIDI controller. It wasn't like it was a full can, it was just a couple of really big drops. But yeah, the CV to MIDI does see the Behringer neutron as a destination, so that'll be cool. Once we get the audio from the neutron flowing into the 18I-20. Yeah, all it takes is one tiny drop on a component somewhere. Yeah, I've lost... I don't know if it's spills or age or what have you, but I had a Cooler Master XT keyboard that had MX screens where the L would get flaky. Tap the L and it may or may not put up an L. It could put up 3 Ls. Velocity, aftertouch, pulse width modulation. All map to the neutron. Good to know. That is very good information. Thank you, Wolf. Deadbox, seriously, they've created a World Cleanup Day. This should be all days a World Cleanup Day. By doing this, they're encouraging those who pollute to continue, because finally they said, well, all the other days are free to pollute because there's this one day where others who are cleaning up our garbages. Yeah, it is. It is kind of sad. My creative space and the space where I do my work when I'm rocking the day gig has not been the most organized and smartly exercised spaces. Hey, I read typo pretty well. Mr. X says he participated in a local day once. They found so much garbage along the side of the road that their trailer was completely full and they couldn't even pick up half the stuff that they found. Wow. That is pretty sad. There's a stretch of our yard that is pretty wooded, and the curbside along through those more wooded elements, we tend to pick up a fair bit of see a lot of garbage collect there from people just throwing stuff out the car or dropping stuff as they're walking by, or who knows where it's from. It's been crazy. Well, says I live minimal, upcycle and reuse when I can. That's a lonely life, but people just waste and mass consume. Not wrong. And I'd fully intended to create art specific for today's, share with today's stream. Maybe I can finish the piece I was working on earlier. Panda says, I focus on trying to get the word out about e-waste at work and the surrounding community. We have a partnership with a zero landfill electronics recycler. And they do periodic turn-in days where the community, along with our campus, being rated green sanctuary since 2009. Very cool. And Panda says she's really glad her company is super focused on keeping their eco-footprint as low as possible. Wolf says, I'm 45, just bought my first vehicle. And I've been on foot most of my life. He says he's got carbon credits to burn. Yeah, I'm currently carless as well. I don't easily have the tools to share this on stream, but... No, Sarah, you need a new layer. Oh, there is another layer. Let's try that. Let's try this light delete color. Storm and Key rating in with 5 viewers. What? Let's go. Thank you for the Storman, thank you for the raid. Mike's here is now following. Thank you for that follow, Mike. For those who's not familiar, I'm Sarah. That's VCB Rack. And what we're listening to is a virtual modular synth making some harmonious bleeps and bloops. Let's show you the parts that are actually doing something. I pulled in a bunch of modules to kind of talk about where I want to get into, some of the things I kind of want to get into as eventual modules for the channel. Storman, thank you for bringing your family over here. You can take them anywhere on Twitch, and you've chosen to come say hi here. I greatly appreciate that. Today we are celebrating 1 year as the Sounds Cave. Some of y'all might have known me as Z Seraphim. New year, new name. I'm not going to change my name every year, but Sarah Sounds Cave has been more fitting and authentic to where I am and where I kind of want to go as a creative. The Sounds Cave being the space where I make the bleeps and bloops. And the cave surround is a virtual representation of that. And maybe one day I'll have my space clean and ordered enough, and we have enough cameras with a sufficient quality to be able to show the insides of the actual space I stream out of. But thank you all for coming here. Add a layer. What's the opacity of the clouds? brush. Okay, interesting. That's not the brush. Okay, dogs are wilding out. I'm not sure why that is. We're back on the crystals. Audrey, what is it, baby girl? Let me catch up on chat real quick, Panda. Yes, so Mandy are blended profit in having an expensive car because they want to be right in society. That makes sense. And Panda says short-sighted viewpoints will be the death of us. I can't argue against that either. So Stormin, how was your stream? And since we fixed Stormin, I think you were here for the rebrand. But we fixed the bots. It took a bit of work, but we got there. Let me hit mute real quick and see what's going on the other part. Is the mic hot? The mic looks hot. The right button is said off to see a little girl for her 5th birthday. Thank you for the love. Thank you for coming to hang out and celebrate the $500 follows and the stream anniversary. Panda 2 has to run. Gotta help with the rest of the Jazz on raid train. No worries, Panda. Thank you for taking a couple minutes out to come say hi. Happy raid band and all of that lovely, wonderful stuff. Thank you so much, Panda, for coming to hang out. Jazz on is a raid train event currently going on. I'm not sure who all is in that. I think that's one of the mini streams Jerfo is doing. Jerfo has been all over the map lately with a lot of different streams. He was he was a fellow streamer, part of the 909 Synthon. He had the fortune to be able to raid into Danny. That was a magical pair of debuts for the Synthon 909. And Danny was here earlier. I'm not sure if everyone hanging out now was here since the beginning, but right after I went live, I hadn't even had a chance to throw my little blurb in all the different going live places. I usually throw my information, and there was a ninja raid from the Dino Discord. Learn Squad had just wrapped up, and all the people hanging out in the Learn Squad were Horatio was teaching some art, how to art with Procreate. I didn't get a chance to catch the lesson, but because it was starting, when the class was starting, I was trying to finish the last minute preparations to go live. But I am sure Grays did a fantastic job. They are an amazing streamer, and they all decided to come over and say hi. Not exactly what I expected, but very glad they came and said hi. And it has been... That's going to take getting used to seeing. I know that's my name. I know I picked that name. And that name has been rattling around in the back of my head for weeks, if not months. Debating whether I change from Z Seraphim to Sarah Soundscape. But actually seeing that is just a whole other world. But yeah, there's 2 or 3 different raid trains going on this weekend that I am mildly thankful to have not participated in, because I wanted to be able to celebrate the fact that 500 of you have taken the opportunity to say, hey, we're going to follow this person. We like what they do. She's awesome. And the fact that we've crossed 1 year as a stream, I still can't believe it. I'm still looking forward to many more years on this platform and the creative process. Toto says she is awesome. Yeah, I don't know who she is at this point, but yeah, you're right, Toto. She is awesome. I'm just kidding. I know, I'm being snarky. Didbox asks if I am participating in Coverfest, aka Under the Covers, which is going to be a lovely raid train stream event starting later this coming week, hosted by the amazing Zen Modern Life, who's been organizing a lot of things recently. Not too long ago, he did the first round of Ambient Fest. I will be live for Under the Covers Fest. I have a slot, I think I'm 9 to 10 on Friday. Ooh. Friday the 23rd. Let me hop over to Zenmo's Discord and see what's going on over there. And confirm my dates. There's Zen. Looking at the spreadsheet now. Yeah, I am 10 to 11 on Friday the 23rd, and that's Eastern. So 17 to 1800? No, that's not right. That's Canberra time. Better look at the Eastern Daylight Time. I am 9 to 10. So 13 to 1400 CEST. 15 NRF at 1600. Okay. Conversion was throwing me for a little bit. Appreciate you being here, Mike's here. It's lovely to get to know you. Look forward to seeing you again sometime, and thank you for those kind words. But yeah, 9 to 10 a.m. Eastern on Friday the 23rd, we are part of the Under the Covers Fest. So that might be a shorter stream date, since I don't want to overlap too much of the festival. Actually, that part is already done. Come here. I hop over to this Discord server. Save image. Projects. That was some more latency. Channel art. And now we go over to synesthesia, refresh the art sources. I don't see it. That's disappointing. Art sources, camera backgrounds, banners, images, channel art. What did I miss? Which projects, channel art? It's in there. That's what I was looking for. Kind of hard to see. Not the best creative thing I have done, but there it is. And that sign doesn't express enough of how grateful I am to each and every one of you that have come to hang out today, that have thrown some love or appreciation, be it verbal or a bit here or there, or a sub, gift sub, resub. me doing what I'm doing now would not have been a thing if it wasn't for y'all. And we still got another couple hours to go at least. I did not math well, and for some reason I thought I was starting at noon and wrapping at 4, so 2.5 hours would have put us at 6:30. Earlier there was a level 4 hype train, which added a half hour per every level of the hype train. So we're going till 5 o'clock. Yeah, math is hard. But since I initially was going to cap it at 5, so we're going till 5 now. But I was originally mapping in my head to be streaming until 6:30 Eastern. So there's still an opportunity to add another hour and a half to this streaming. If we get another hype train and complete 3 levels, every level completed up to the next 3, so that'll be 7 levels of hype train total between 2 hype trains. Every hype level of a hype train adds a half hour to a maximum of 7, so we wrap at 6:30. And I may have to update my, may have to refresh my Discord connections to Twitch, which means I may need to re-establish some roles for the community, for all of those people with subs that hang out in the Discord. And our lovely Soundscape bot has already promoted that, so I won't share that again. Maybe I'll share it in a little bit if Discord's bot doesn't share the Discord link, but we do have a Discord. And people with subs in the channel get access, in this Twitch channel do get access to some additional spaces there, and I'm thinking of what I can create to share with y'all that's unique to the subscriber space. I know a lot of music streamers will share that can't keep their VODs on Twitch because they do covers, export their VODs to YouTube, and I haven't been always successful with that, but all my big stream performances have gotten over there. And those do go public, so anybody wandering through will have the opportunity to watch those. I guess we can promote the YouTube channel because I haven't seen that roll through in a hot second. I'm so happy to have my bots working again. The little simple things in life that make us happy, eh? I think it's time for another pull, y'all. All right, new polls up. What are we gonna do next? Do we want to make another patch that you guys helped create and define, or do we want to keep the current patch? There's one vote for save it and make something new. Got 2 votes for make it new. I always forget that visualization mirrors. But I think the hand-drawn art mirrored looks pretty cool. Got 3 votes for something new. We do love the, I do love my bad modes. And I'm very fortunate to Art and Jess for taking on the project and having created them. We may talk to Grayshale and see if they are up for doing bad art for the channel. Because I have a few art. There's still a few emote slots open. And I think we can weasel in a couple more emotes. The original intent was to be a mix of bats and axolotls. And having bats for specific things like more of the musical emotes and axolotls for everything else. But I think the bats have taken over. Did Box hit him with a posture check? And a rehydrate. Does Didbox try the other? There is another channel point redeem down there. We have completed the poll. It is unanimous that we save this off and start something new. So let me give me just a brief second. And we will save this one. What's that folder called? Twitch Live Patches. There we go. One year, 500 follows, 9/17/2022, patch 1. Real quick, do we want to keep the same key? And we'll start with that. We'll get a couple of voices running. We will recycle. We will refresh the note sequence, though. We're going to start with the Eidorian, and we'll see about changing that in just a hot second. No, sir, that is not the button you need. Reset filters. There we go. I talked about wanting to get into the glass pane a bit more. Actually, let's grab the Orcus heart while we're here. We'll start with the Orcus heart. I think the Orcus heart lends itself a little more to plucky. So we'll go with AS. We'll go with the quad VCA mixer. We'll try that. Actually, reset. We'll grab, not what I was looking for. That's what I wanted. We'll do that. We'll do that. Nope. Let's try something FME to start. Nope, 6 dB should be plenty. Actually, let's not go down that rabbit hole yet. It's a celebration. Let's go with something a little upbeat. Hang on, I'm fighting with my room. That should be G major. Let's hook up the second side. Yep, 3. clock, sync this to the master clock. Let me check in on chat. I think Glockenspiel might be good with this. What are we thinking? I love the art, Dead Box. What are we thinking of this? Are we digging this? Actually, no, so let's just duplicate that. That's a little too boomy. We did pull out our Chronober Lob. Here's where we're gonna use it. Toto with 100 bits. Thank you, Toto. Miss Michelle Jean's totally not lurking about. Welcome in, Michelle. Let's collect sync that. Since we're not super familiar with this module, there is going to be a small amount of exploration going on here. Let's say 0 to 1 volt. I'll go X. Let's say around 3 minutes and see what that does. It says, yeah, this is right up my alley. Appreciate that, you guys. We're going to sine wave the second LFO. We're adding a little more flexibility to the we're using the slower LFOs, flow being a very relative term. We're modulating these two knobs. So as the LFO progresses, it'll either add a little voltage or a varying amount of voltage to twiddle those knobs, which will alter the sequence that the orca's heart passes to the 4 copies of rings. Pardon me. And as I said previously, it's not unheard of for Sarah to make an entire patch with nothing but rings, and here's an example. At this point, each rings is giving us a very different flavor. As a result, I kind of need to rebalance a few things, but and we're going kind of minimal on this one. And I am absolutely not showing y'all any of what's going on. Shame on Tara. So instead of using all of this, like we normally would, you can see nothing's plugged into any of the outputs of that. We've got a 97 BPM clock coming into the orca's heart. We've got 2 modulation sources feeding the orca's heart. And we're taking the 4 CVs to provide pitch. Oop, not the module I wanted to delete. There we go. Cello says, as an almost never relaxed person, this is especially relaxing. Thank you, Cello. Channing Wolf with a string of bats, dancing about, and Mr. X with a very tasty emote. And in theory, the 2 LFOs that we've set up should be twiddling the algorithm X and algorithm Y knobs to give us varieties of melody. And then when we hit the AB side, oh, there's a duplicate mode with cables? That's new. Let's try that. So we're taking every 9th clock pulse, taking a probability of that and juggling between the two scales. Miss Michelle Jean with 3 community gift subs. Those gift subs are going to Soup Time, N.A., Boga Nihilists, and Daniel Allard. Thank you, Miss Michelle Jean. I can't think of 3 members of the community that would be better suited for those gifts than the ones that got them. And if any of them are lurking, I hope they enjoy the emotes. Miss Michelle says, perfect, my target was hit. And Toda says, I'm not sure about that bubblegum character. I don't know if it was just bubblegum, then that would be kind of okay. That was part. I'm sure deep down under all of that, they're a really kind, amazing, wonderful human soul. So we like them. Bubblegum costs Wolf over $1,000. What? Yeah, that Danielle Allard does make people cry. Some say her vocal prowess is even lethal. To be sure about that, though, you'd have to go ask a dino. I would love to add a little instrument to the mix, but I want to learn some other things before I really try to figure out MPE. Wolf says the instrument is next someday. Speaking of MPE, has anyone heard or seen that Rolly Seaboard is now releasing the Seaboard Rise 2? Wolf says he's still saving for batteries and solar power for his place. So that's over 6K to finalize. Wow. Yeah, I think they want 13 and change for the Seaboard, but it is a 49 key Seaboard. I'm not sure what improvements that they've made with the Rise 2 over the original Rolly 25 and 49 key versions. I hear the new Rise 2 is also still compatible with all the other little modular devices that Rolly's released over the years. Be curious if they've updated their software bundle at all. I am looking for noise. Before y'all get scared and start running away, it's not the noise that we're not going down the road y'all would expect when a lot of the synth guild talks about noise. Did not want a malt. I wanted the one right below that. Noise. That's the module we wanted. Reset. Do I have presets? Nope. 1 second, guys. I'm back. My wife had to share a rather interesting joke. It's open. Let's see if I can find some of my old presets. VCV stuff. We didn't crash VCV rack. Perfect. Click back in on chat. Tangent should work. We want audio out. Let's try bandpass. Trigger. Are we doing low pass? That is very, very interesting. Apparently they've changed things and that's not working like it used to. When in doubt, plan B. Why is that not? Oh. Hi, Sarah. Let's try that again, shall we? It's not behaving like it used to. So this was the better idea. Techniques I'm not 100% super familiar with anymore for 1000 Alex. That's gotta slow down a bit. Smidgen of resonance. Flash for reverb. Shorten the fall a little bit. A little more reverb. Now we're getting somewhere. Probably not the best waves I've made, but totally doing things from memory. Trying to see if I remember what worked. Is that another low pass? Could that be another low pass? That's trickier than I remember it being. Reset filter. Free. Yeah, let's do that. There. And we're slowly getting there. Maybe we got a little too much resonance on the wind. Chilla says, supper time. Thank you for the jam while I cooked. Enjoy the rest. Appreciate that, Chilla. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Pretty sure you came in with Stormman's raid. So you've been hanging out for a good bit and greatly appreciated. Got the rate a tad too high. That still sounds more wavy than windy, but... Bubblegum Nella says waves are just water wind. Someone did give you a sub while you were lurking, Bubblegum. The lovely Miss Michelle Jean gifted 3 subs to this wonderful community. You, Soup Time, and Danny got the 3. I never thought of pairing Lisa's emotes with the Sound Cave emotes in such a fashion. That looks really good together, Bubblegum. Fun fact. I don't think anybody's actually used any of the fun fact buttons. Manageable, Streamlabs, gold, ad break, no. Starter prediction, raid channel, no. 10 points redeem queue, that's what I wanted. See if anybody's used the redeem queue. Posture check and hydrates from dead blocks, those were both used. We will mark those as complete. But yeah, fun facts, redeem queue got added to the channel point redeems specifically for this stream. But fun fact, Wind and Waves was the first video I put on my YouTube channel. I was inspired to try to make the patch based off of a YouTube video I saw of an interview of Delia Derbyshire, who was part of the BBC Radiophonic Workshop. And she talked about how they use filtered noise to get some of the elements for the credit sequences for a little-known BBC sci-fi show called Doctor Who. And Ron Grainer had put together a whole bunch of notes of what the theme should sound like, and I don't know if he may have actually written the score for it or not. But it was Delia who picked up those notes and actually brought the title sequence to Doctor Who to life in 1963. And while the theme has been changed and reimagined many times over since then, I find the original version to be my favorite. And this Friday, my slot in Under the Covers Fest was from 9 until 10 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't sign up for 10 to 11 because I no longer am 11 o'clock. I start my new work day. My work schedule is changing a bit. That won't change what we're doing with the streams. But my work day will end an hour earlier. And because we are wrapping up the workday an hour earlier, we are going to have a bit more time, or at least I'm going to have some more time, a bit of time from the end of my workday until whatever activities I choose to delve into post-work. Which I am excited for. But yeah, we will be part of Zen Modern Life's Under the Covers Festival. Still debating whether we're going to start at the normal time at 8 a.m. Eastern or if we're going to shorten that stream a tad bit. Speaking of shortened streams, tomorrow is going to be a bit of a shorter stream. We're going to start at 10 and run until noon instead of starting at 9 a.m. And today's stream, we have been live since 11 a.m. Eastern. We're coming up on finishing our 6th hour. 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're coming up on 5 o'clock, or we're in the 6th hour now, and we'll wrap that up at 5 Eastern. And there is still room to expand that if there is a desire for that. I was totally blown away that we extended 2 hours without people even realizing that that was a possibility. And what we've done is we've taken one of the triggers, run it through a Bernoulli gate, aka branches, to alter the probability. Instead of every time the Orcus heart says, hey, I want that last gate, I want this to trigger here, the Bernoulli's gate's going to go, well, maybe I'll give it to the A side, or maybe I'll give it to the B side. That's channel 4. And hearing the wind and waves here is telling me I got a bit of work to do between now and the next stream. Still in Wombra's been lurking the whole time. Thank you, Dub. And since you're calling me Sarah, I'll actually call you Wombra. Funny story, when I started first hanging around the Golden Shrimp Guild community, Wombra was in many, many places. And I think he was one of the... I don't think he was the first, but he's one of the first people to really go all in on calling me Z. And since he'd shortened my name to the first letter, I was going to start calling him W. And then I had to take it a step further and shorten W to Dub. And he picked up on it quite readily. And a lot of other people would be like, who's Dub? But if you like Wombra, I'll still call you Dub. Just because you asked nicely. Hearing how some of these FM tones are playing out with the rings. There's moments where I'm kind of reminded of some of the old Atari 2600 music. Wambra says, I'll keep the Z's in the name in homage to the first name, and Sounds has a Z in it, so there, haha. Yeah, for those just joining, earlier today, midstream, not highly advised to do that, but it is possible to rebrand a channel midstream and get most of the kinks worked out. We had to disconnect, reconnect. Oh, I had to briefly stop streaming, disconnect OBS from Twitch, reconnect OBS to Twitch, and have all of the bots part and rejoin the channel for it all to shake out like it should, but definitely wouldn't recommend trying it. But if you want to go down that rabbit hole, it is possible to rebrand during a stream. There's a lot of things you got to take into consideration. But this channel was most recently known as Z Seraphim, and today we are now the Sounds Cave. Sarah's Sounds Cave, to be precise. And Womber says, big ups, happy 500 followers, which we're celebrating today, and 1 year, which is the other part of the celebration. And that's why it says thank you right there in the middle of the screen. Because none of this would have happened without you fine folks. And all the people in the back lurking in the shadows just soaking up the vibes, we appreciate you too. That sounds nice, 2020. Alright. Or Zozo. Robin has been laying pretty low. Oh noes. Is that your second case of COVID, Toto? Oh no, this is the first one. When you're feeling better, Robin, I want to pick your brain. I had a swordsy question for you. Do you think it was a something you brought back from NobCon, or is it something you've picked up since? Not sure. Fair point. So almost a week after NobCon. Oh, wow. Yeah, I know a handful of people that went to Dragon Con here a couple Labor Day weekend and came home with COVIDs as well. So that's still definitely out there, and I'm not sure what Dragon Con's attendance is like this year, but if it's anything like peak, it was 30, 40, maybe 50,000 people. Yeah, here's to hoping that you have a fairly mild case and recover quickly, Toto. Do you have any hugs emotes or hearts emotes? Let's throw those in chat for our wonderful mod Toto. And throw some well wishes her way to hope she feels better. Hey, Classic Home Type, welcome on in. Glad to see you hanging out. Bless you. Feel free to lurk, my friend. As I said, the lurkers are what make the Twitch universe work. For lurkers, I don't think as many people would be doing the crazy things that they're doing here on this platform. Hey, Dream Cadaver. Oh, no worries, Dream Cadaver. Yeah, today we're celebrating 500 follows and 1 year as a channel. I am super happy that people are still able, that weren't here during the rebrand fiasco, are still able to find their way back to the Sounds Cave. It's one of those things that you never forget. And rebranding is always a scary thing for a lot of people. Hey, Synthlab. Synthlab says, congrats on a year. Thank you, Synthlab. Glad to see so many faces coming in and hanging out. Yeah, it's always disappointing when the method by which you make your money, some call it a day job, some call it a gig, some call it the corporate grind, when that keeps you from having the ability to hang out and enjoy some truly magical streams. So for all the recent people, how is everyone's day going? Synthlab says when he moves, he'll have more opportunities to catch the morning streams. That'd be cool. Teddy redeemed Sarah fun fact. Let's see, what do I want to give out as the first fun fact? Do I start with the least expected one, or do we save that for later? Yeah, we'll go with that one. I am prior service. I don't think anybody would have expected that one. So I should probably restate it in the form of fun fact. Sarah, fun fact. Sarah was prior military service. Which branch? Synth Lab had me pegged as prior service. That's one I didn't expect. I have the speech cadence of ex-military. Fair enough. I was United States Army. Not a bad thing, no. Just a very, very different place from where I'm... That was a very different place. What did I do in the United States Army? That is going to be another fun fact. That one's probably going to catch several people off guard. No 11 Bravo here. Synth Lab says he has a lot of former military in his family. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that. And a lot of family members that are still active. That's fair. I forget what kind of a cooldown I put on the fun facts. And I'm not even sure that fun facts cooldown's going to actually work correctly. So we'll give you the fun fact of my military occupation skill. The Auracraft, welcome in. There's a name I didn't expect in channel. Ah. Synth Lab, redeemed fun fact. Thank you for the follow, Theora. It is so very good to see you here. Fun fact, military occupation skill for Sarah was M1 Armored Crewman. Welcome back, Wolf. And Channing Wolf asks in one tank, and confirmed. I was fluent in the operations and basic maintenance of the M1 main battle tank. I don't know if I'd go that far, Theora. Womber says the M1 is a classic Korg synth from the Rumpler era. I'll have to go look that one up. I knew how to drive the M1, I didn't do it very often. You have to be a smaller build to comfortably hang out in the driver's compartment. And because of my height, I spent more time in the turret. Install a shirt on the ambulance for service. Yeah, Synthlab, like I said, that one's... The fact you pegged me as prior service is impressive. A lot of my coworkers figure it out because I tend to use the phonetic alphabet quite a bit when calling back letters to confirm I have a spelling correct. Wolf has figured out sound card or audio card issues. That's exciting. Warpagia says there are two types of people in the world. N is in November and N is in Nancy. The Jambulance might have a mini wood stove. There you go. What shader scene is this one? Oh, what is this one? That is a great question, Synthlab. This is called Mana. And it's also picking up elements from the art piece I've got behind it. That's what you're seeing, that's what we get without the art, and then when I add the art to it... where'd that art piece go? It's not one of the stock ones, Synthlab. When I was going through the store and looking at alternate additional scenes to add, it was listed as free. I don't know if it's temporarily free or if it's regularly free. I liked the heck out of it. I picked it up, and it has gone very well for me. It is from the marketplace, and like I said, it was free when I grabbed it. It may still be free. But it plays very nicely with art pieces that you layer in with it. And Synthlab's going to track down that one now. Pardon me. And that's one of the things I've begun to enjoy doing is, not that I'm a great visual artist by any stretch of the imagination, is seeing how the different scenes in synesthesia interact with what elements of a piece of... Sorry, folks. What pieces of an image that you put behind it that you can interact with. And how those interactions play off of each other. And then finding color palettes that are pleasing to my eye, that will be interesting on the screen. And how bright or dark a hue is to what it's going to do. Like the white stands out starkly, and that's why all the lettering is white. is to get those crisp edges. And then I use various colors and other brushes within Procreate to get the art to do what I do. I am describing, and that's the other one I got, new one I got not too long ago. This one doesn't interact with the art, but it does pretty thing. It's got some pretty color to it. And if I had multiple visualization tools and could layer them, this would be a really cool additional layer, I think. At some point I'm going to figure out more of the intricate controls for our good friend synesthesia. Yeah, I do dabble in visual art. SynthLab, I've done a lot of drawings. Though those of you that did see the Instagram photos of the announcement for today's stream, that was actually not my art. That was the lovely Caitlin Loves Music that created that piece of art for us. It's crazy that we've been going almost 6 hours and this is only the second patch. We've really been slow on the evolution of the musical front and done a lot of interacting, and it's a pretty good day. I'm looking at wrapping up at the top of the hour at 5 o'clock. Unless we get another hype train, at which point each level of the hype train up to 3 more levels of a hype train. Dream Cadaver says, okay, lovely peeps, better go for now. Congrats, and I enjoyed the patch. Be well, Dream Cadaver. Thank you for coming and hanging out. No, SynthLab, I do not have the strength or the energy to do a 24-hour stream. Pragio just cheered 100 bits. Thank you for those 100 bits. Warp. And the fact that SynthLab had to ask me what a specific visualization was just made my day. Because I know you are way more familiar with this program than I am. Feel free to steal it. There is a friend of the channel that I need to get a chance to sit down and talk with them at some point. But they do shader programming. And I think one of the things that we're going to talk about at some point, they've expressed interest in doing some shader work for the channel, and I think that would be cool, is being able to import some of their work into Synesthesia and have some additional options that they've designed. The name is Romina. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. Did I not get the name right? That is not the right name. Oops. That's Marina's channel. Oh, there's an underscore. That's what I screwed up. Take two. Well, I think I know where we're going after this stream. I didn't realize today was their 2-year. Or, sorry, their 2-year. Yeah, that does make the choices of who to raid when we raid out of here in a couple minutes a little more interesting. I had an idea where we were going to go if we wanted to do a musical stream. I had an idea where we could go if we wanted to do a gaming stream. Definitely places to consider. Classic Film Time types, Classic Film Type says, "Congratulations, Sarah, for your relaxing stream. Thank you." What if y'all wanted electronics? Well, I do have it on good authority. One of the reasons this channel does exist might happen to be live, and we might be good with going to raid them. Dira says, love how this has become a hybrid music gaming stream for her. Guild Wars 2. I might be getting into some of that myself a little later this evening. Corporal with the resub. 5 months. Thank you for 5 amazing months. Amazing. Congrats on the first year and 500 followers, Sarah. Thank you for that lovely resub message, Corporal. It has been so good having you part of the community and as a moderator of this very lovely space. Predator, is that a gear type? I am still a baby gamer when it comes to Guild Wars. Predatory is the legendary rifle. So that's something you farm up a crap ton of mats to assemble over a very long period of time. Yeah, Theo, I'll definitely let you know. If you want later, I can DM you the account name. Though it is in your lovely wife's guild. But yeah, my highest level tune is 26. The second highest is 25, and that's the most recently rolled, the Guardian. I have a bit of a problem with jumping around a lot. No worries. So we are getting to the point where we would wrap up stream. I don't see signs of a hype train to extend this stream. So we will do one last poll. Poll is up. Where to go? Do we want music? Do we want science? Do we want gaming or a celebration stream? One for music. One for celebration. One for science. Two for music. Oops. There we go. We'll go ahead and get the raid calls It is a raid call, Sarah, not a read call. There's the sub raid call. If y'all have a subscription to the channel, whether it be gifted, you subbed, or prime subbed, or resubbed, grab the second one. If you don't have a subscription, no worries. There is a raid call for you fine folks as well. Mr. X says, thank you for the great stream. Much love to you as well, Mr. X. Music is becoming the clear lead. Feta says, thank you for sharing the music and care, Sarah. I always appreciate that. Much love to you, Toto. Thank you for being a mod. Thank you for being the first mod. And helping me keep a understanding and a level of order in this crazy space we call the soundscape. Worth it, I'm worth it since sister. I appreciate that, Robin. Hang on just 1 second, folks. My wife has misplaced a bag of chips. The poll's complete. We have voted for music. We're going somewhere I would normally never get the chance to raid. Don't spoil the raid. She is a DJ stream. She does freestyle rap over the top of beats playing in the background. And I almost never will get the opportunity to raid her, so we are taking that opportunity to raid her now. We're going to go see the magical thug shells. So copy those raid calls. We're going to shower them with love. And dashboard. Roll credits live. Wow. That's jacked up. I need to reset Stream Element spot, though it's interesting it picked up the new cave dwellers. The credits were robust. We will be live again tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Eastern. We'll be doing more chill ambient bleeps and bloops. Copy those raid calls and let's go give Thug Shells a big Sounds Cave warm howdy doody. And we will see you all tomorrow. Much love to y'all.